You know what? I like to tell people how much they fail.
I don't like to do it with my mouth all dry. That's why I like to drink Coke Zero. It's got all the great Coke taste with zero the calories. Coke Zero. Delicious.
Thanks, plain.
Message I pause open copy SP configuration test message.
Oh, wow. I didn't even flip the background on this. What a disappointment. There we go.
We'll get this in and we'll be all good.
All right, we're all set. Good afternoon. Good Monday afternoon to each and every one of you. I hope your Monday start to the work week has been enjoyable. Well, as enjoyable as my Monday has been. Made even more enjoyable by this red bird. Yep. The so-called famous red bird. Famous red pet bird that 414,000 people can't really get enough of. Yeah, they can't really get enough of that red bird. As of how cute it looks and all the noises it makes. They've been getting accustomed to it. Oh my gosh. That's yeah, that's pretty good. All right. Well, we are going to get to this week's Minecraft show here in just a moment. Yep, in just a moment. Oh, Hollywood Arcade. I never saw that arcade video. Well, let's take care of it while we have the opportunity here. We got to get to the Wordle. We're going to do that first before we go any further. But first, he wants to show us around. Ice Ball, Big Bertha, lots of classics. Did Drew lose power again? Yeah, Drew lost power again this morning. It was while he was still asleep. And there was something about yesterday I never got to explain, to all of you. And let me plug this in so that way the battery power will remain. What could this word be? Trying to. Yeah, he's trying to DX the Weather Channel or something. Oh no.
Until 4:30 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Hampshire, or 7 miles east of Genoa, moving at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and quarter-sized hail. Source: radar indicated location. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Conway, Hampshire, and Newry Grove around 4:10 p.m. Elgin and Gilbert around 4:15 p.m. Take cover now. Go into a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, means to the course of substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Take cover now. To a basement interior room.
Well, if that continues, we may not get to see Quiz with Balls tonight. So if this continues, we may not be able to see Quiz with Balls.
It kind of stinks being.
We may not be able to see Quiz with Balls tonight if this is how things keep going.
City in the world. It's time
All right.
for the Kaiser Show Happy Hour, brought to you by the Finnish Long Drink.
No, WLS does not do Kane County. Anyway, on with the show. I was about to say what happened. I was about to say what happened yesterday leading into today, and there was something I actually forgot to mention regarding yesterday. And yesterday morning, before we started our show, turn most of these off here so I can speak. So, the rumble of the storms that came through, not last night, but Saturday night and Sunday, for some reason caused our smoke alarm to come loose from its mount on the ceiling. I don't know why, but that was kind of silly to see the smoke detector on the floor. Well, thankfully it's all in one piece. I got it back up later in the afternoon when we went to break. So everything's good. We were just making sure it was still working correctly and whatnot. So that's great. That's great to hear. Now regarding last night after we left you. Well, as I thought, I saw Yalek finally got to me around 11:30. Of course, he wasn't. He was too busy for other things, so he couldn't find a time to, talk with me. Well, that's fine because, I mean, if he's busy with other things, we'll just let him do his things, and if he has time and he wants to spend it with me, well, he's more than welcome to, as long as I'm up for it. But yeah, that's the thing. So that was last night. Oh yeah, and Triple Track, I also forgot too. Triple Track Train Race came on last night. So of course I wanted to take the opportunity to enjoy it while I could. But this time around, I opted to insert new footage. In fact, the new piece of footage that I have of the racetrack. Because previously I've used Western Springs. I've used Western Springs too many times. So now that I have some footage of Downers Grove, finally, I thought I'd go ahead and give it a try and see what it's like. And boy, did that turn out pretty good. I had so much fun with that, and another one. Here, I'll play the product live. Why don't we switch the overlay to red since we're in severe weather mode?
Thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or some central room in a sturdy structure.
So yeah, there you go. That's the whole thing. Oh, actually, the desktop audio wasn't on because of earlier. That's all right. All right, let me continue with what I was going to say before that warning came on. So, the next thing was regarding. Oh yeah, I was about to say that I had Humunga Truck on. Humunga Truck came on earlier, and I threw in the 294 footage along with it, and then played around with that 355 theme a bit afterwards. And then it was finally closing time after that. Then I finally went off to bed. So this morning, as promised, I had begun the fall taping session. The taping of new episodes of our shows. So here's where we stand with it as of right now. So far, I have recorded 6 Sorry episodes and 2 weeks worth of Big John's Wheel of Fortune. So tomorrow, of course, I will be recording more. I'm going to record more episodes tomorrow. So again, 6 Sorry episodes and 10 Wheel of Fortune episodes is currently where it stands. And I will be recording more as part of tomorrow's section. But in addition to that, today was also my first day of the fall semester, and it was actually quite simple. It was just 2 textbook chapters and a discussion question, 2 replies. Now that last part sounded pretty familiar to me, because I had went through a similar process like that during my HTML course, the second half of last school year. Of the last, I'm going to say fiscal school year. I'm going to say the last fiscal school year in this instance. Or last semester. Well, the summer class was just a separate semester, so it was 2 semesters ago, I'll say, in that sense. So yeah, in that sense, I'll say just 2 semesters ago. So that's where. So yeah, that was yesterday. So I did take care of both of those episodes. Of both, I said both shows. I took care of both shows. So now I'm substantially caught up on those episodes. I'm substantially caught up on those episodes now, and I will again still have more to record. So I'll try to record 2 more weeks of Big John's Wheel of Fortune tomorrow. And of course, I'll try to see if I can get 50 episodes in by the end of this week. If not even more than that. But if I want to add more Big John's Wheel of Fortune episodes to the order, I will do that as needed. But anyway then, as for, well, yeah, you got severe weather going on here in the Chicagoland area. Literally the first warning that went through when we were on the air, I don't know if y'all heard it, was that tornado warning for Kane County that was just updated. This is actually now for the second line. This is actually for a second second system of storms that formed from Wisconsin and are now, and I believe is now making its way into northeast Illinois. Of course, Drew's been with us all day today, and as we've been following along with all of this. And of course, we will continue to follow this as we go through the night tonight. I was having second thoughts about canceling or delaying Minecraft today because of this, but I thought, you know what? Let's go for it. And by the way, that's the next thing we were going to talk about. So last week, we made substantial progress on the Interstate 383 freeway. We've made substantial progress, so we got a majority of the paving finished. So now all that's left to do is pave the remaining sections, build the final bridge, and then put up the signage. And then we will start construction of Interstate 802, the first of 2 extensions. This is going to be the first extension of such. And there will be, of course, then there's going to be the second extension. That's going to come right after that. And I see Aaron's going to do more than just rip currents on the Atlantic coast. I see a storm surge and tropical storm watch has been issued for the coast of North Carolina and parts of Virginia, too. But when those get upgraded, and then when I hear those get upgraded to a tropical storm warning, I will, of course, make sure that we're ready. So let me see how this is all going to play out. Yeah, it's for that squall line there. So it looks like, oh man. Oh, wow. So what I'll do is I'll just get the local Chicago warnings only when they come out. But then I'll go back on everything else on my logger later, whether it's Tulsa or everything else. Yeah, and all other senses like that. So yeah, that's what we got for today's Minecraft show, but of course I'll leave the desktop background on. Oh, what was the other thing I was going to check? I was going to check and see if the... I believe I set up Titan TV on here so I can take a look at the cycle schedule. Yeah, here we go. It's already showing us the proper time window. Let's see. Bachelor in Paradise, the finals... flip side, yep, Quiz with Balls is all new today. But of course, depending on how today's event plays out, that's going to determine whether or not we will be able to see it this week. But if not, we may have to wait till it becomes available on demand in order to see it, or even if we have Hulu. If we have Hulu or Disney Plus, which I sure hope we have, we could actually see the show the next day, or whenever it becomes available. But yeah. I mean, yeah, I had a whole multitude of things going today. From the secondary song reader to iKing clips and everything in between. Well, since the micro is not doing any it shouldn't be simulcasting the actual desktop audio. It should just be simulcasting the... Yeah, True got scared by the alert tone of the WR120. Yeah, that's actually the loudest. That's actually the loudest weather alert radio out of all of them. That's yeah, it's actually the loudest out of all the radios he has. So by far. So yeah, hopefully we'll get to see Quiz with Balls tonight. Tomorrow night is the first of my evening classes for the semester. which of course starts at 6 Central. So that means we'll be doing the new program showcase. Let's see. I gotta edit that too. So 4 p.m. where Roblox would normally be, that's where the new program showcase will come on. So then when that's finished, that's it. We won't really air anything else. So Tuesday is pretty much just going to be free. And then earlier I was thinking, if we don't get to see Quiz with Balls tonight, if it gets curtailed because of the severe weather,
Got all kinds of.
then what we may have to do
Radios?
instead is maybe we'll
do
wait
you want?
until after I get back from my evening class tomorrow night. And I know we're gonna take care of the 1%
Who's your
club.
big red one?
We're gonna play along with it on
The
replay.
red one.
And then we'll probably do the Quiz with Balls then if there's time. If not, then we could wait till Wednesday to do it. But that night we have Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and Match Game. And then Thursday night is Celebrity Family Feud and Press Your Luck. So then I guess maybe some point over the weekend, or if I watch it on New York Tonight, on that New York feed this evening. So, or, better yet, we could wait till it airs in San Francisco, just like I did when I was on the West Coast trip. We watched the Quiz with Balls on their Pacific feed, specifically on Fox 13 Seattle. So out of all the shows that we were in time for throughout the trip, we were actually in time for all of them except for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and Match Game. Was that the exhibition that my father wanted to take us on took forever. And we got back late. And by that time we were all tired and the match game was already well underway by that point, so we decided to skip it.
These tornadic storms will remain over mainly rural areas of North Central King County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Too bad we don't have a webcam for that area, so we couldn't hear the sirens for that. But I shouldn't be foreshadowing, because I'm not sure if it's going to happen here today, or tonight. But like I said, we'll have to wait and see how the night plays out. But what was that 40% for? Was that for an extension, or was that for a whole new watch? Oh, it's for Iowa.
Moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard 70 miles per hour with gusts and vehicle size hail. Source radar indicated.
Milwaukee's pretty much done, so.
Mobile tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. These severe storms will be near Hunley, Hampshire, Portland, Waterman, DeKalb, and Shabuna around 4 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Burlington and Seward. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and they lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The tornado warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for North Central.
See, everybody's here. Alex Villager's here.
The thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes were located along the line extending.
I see, everybody's here.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for East Central DeKalb, Kane, Northern DuPage,
And that thing is retaining its 70-mile-an-hour characteristics.
Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Gilbert's to near Sleepy Hollow to Camden Hills to Gilbert, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard 70 miles per hour with gusts. Source.
Oh, bro, come on.
Impact. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
Yeah, that thing's been considerable since it was issued. And the last event we had was like over the weekend. North Lake. There's something that goes well with North Lake, isn't there?
Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot
Why did we play this guy? I haven't touched this one since I got my micro. I thought we'd touch it now.
on the lowest floor of the building. The tornado warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for North Central Dane County. At 4:22 p.m., severe thunderstorms can close up and tornadoes were located along the line extending from the East River within 35 miles per hour.
Oh my God. Did you make it up or what? That is what.
Homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged windows and tree damage is likely. These tornado storms will remain over the rural areas of West Central Dane County. Further down, also maintenance for an area on the north floor of a street. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to close to the financial shelter. Torrential rainfall and storms. Flash flooding.
Yeah, let's do a different one.
Chicago has issues severe thunderstorm warning.
This is from my county now. And this is from my county now. And that's not all. Marine warnings coming next.
Double header.
This one didn't take it.
Do you need to save your Switch?
This store is near where I was over the weekend.
Game night. Lieutenant.
There's a double header.
And then I texted Aileen to see if we could get Alex too. We're not in like night maybe fizzle out because it's yeah. Yeah, I guess Wayne County looks like when she shows it, you can get it.
Kane County area that is moving from Hampshire and into the Pingree Grove area. We have seen some.
I have a cousin who lives in Pingree Grove. I don't really see those cones anymore.
Tornado there, or cloud, I should say, and getting a confirmation that we did have a tornado touchdown. So we're continuing to track this line of showers and thunderstorms.
It was the one that I believe was just issued.
Tornado moving through the area, so we are going to continue to track that as we head through this.
A ground stack? Yeah, I know all about that. Get rerouted to
Alright.
whatever.
Now, what was I about to do? I was about to change songs, yes. This one.
What's fired?
Although we could have saved it for the end. Thought we'd do it now because sounds almost like a severe weather theme in some sort of way. Although not quite.
Demetrius, just give us a list. She's a lot better than
That's lovely. My father's gonna make me help him with dinner tonight. Actually, no, we're done with that song. Let's do a different one. This one. Alright, let's connect back and finish up the paving. just crossed Watch 600. It was just issued for South Dakota. song again to this one. to put a cantilever. Let's do this one. We haven't done it yet.
A flood watch has been issued until 4 a.m. Tuesday for the following counties: in Illinois, Central Cook, DuPage, Eastern Will, Grovey, Jane, Kankakee, Kendall, Lake, Northern Cook, Northern Will, Southern Cook and Southern Will, and Lake, Indiana. Severe thunderstorm watch number 599 remains in effect until 6 p.m. for the following counties: in Illinois, Cook, DuPage, Grovey, Jane, Kendall, Lake and Will, and the following: Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois, Wilmette Harbor to Northerly Island, Illinois, Northerly Island to Calumet Harbor, Illinois, Lake Michigan from Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois, 5 nautical miles offshore to Mid-Lake, and Lake Michigan to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois to Michigan City, Indiana, 5 nautical miles offshore to Mid-Lake. A flood advisory remains in effect until 7.
Cheese. Puts the cheese all over and it gets stuck on the plate. You can really get it up. Got the treatment in. Timing there, BD. Look pretty protected. Last time I was rolling them sideways. Take a chance of the thing. Surge. Did you miss your mom when she went to Italy? I missed you.
All right, got through the first part of that. Let's continue the construction. I don't think we're gonna get much time to do that because we're about to have salad soon. So I'm only gonna put the skip All right. My dinner to. Let's go enjoy my salad while I'm at it. Oh wow. It's suddenly getting darker out here, and everything is basically expired. Except for a new flash flood warning for DeKalb County, which I did not see. I didn't even hear it. But it is scrolling. But it's not scrolling. Well, it is scrolling on my recon. Oh, there's a flood advisory. Concerning watch. Okay, I guess we'll have to look at the quick text. Let's see. As of 22:30 UTC, that would be 5:30 Central. Several clusters of thunderstorms are ongoing over northern Illinois. Additional linear clusters recently intensified over far eastern Iowa. As I expected, a very unstable but modestly shear environment remains in place. This could support continued threat for damaging gusts. Still some severe risk possible. With expiration currently set for 6 p.m., so that's in about 21 minutes. The watch may need to be locally extended or replaced altogether. So let's see what happens here. So the watch could either be extended so the watch could be extended by several hours, or they could just replace it altogether. I think from what I'm seeing, this is probably all going to re-intensify later through the night. Let me look at the radar again on the Weather Channel app before I play the music again, just so I can get an idea as to what's going to be happening here. Let's see here. Damn, this is a pretty slow phone. There we go. Yeah, I think it looks like they are probably going to issue a new one. And this one looks like it's going to extend into northern Indiana well through the night. Do I even have northern Indiana on hand? No, that's the Monday test. Why do I have that open?
Little ring there.
Let me see if I have northern Indiana in here. Dang it, I do not. Well, as long as I have Hebron in there, we should be fine, because South Bend doesn't even work.
We watching any, no.
Okay. So I guess if any of those storms don't end up producing tornadoes tonight, we can't rule out that possibility of, then we should be just fine with the quiz with balls tonight. So we're coming up on the expiration of the watch here in just a few minutes, so we'll have to see what they do. If they issue a whole new one. Well, if they are going to issue a whole new one, I'm thinking they're probably going to set it for 12. They're probably going to set it for 12 midnight, I believe, for expiration. That's at least what I'm thinking. So we're gonna find out here what happens. But right now, let's continue. The construction of this bridge as we are nearing the end. Of said thing. And as I expected, our watch has been extended.
Oh,
From the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for southern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois until 8:45 p.m. At 5:47 p.m., Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain in southern DuPage County with rainfall rates of 2 to 3 inches per hour. Up to 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible over the next hour. Worsening of flood conditions is imminent. Hazard, flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, rapid onset flooding of creeks, streams, drainage ditches, streets, underpasses, low-lying areas, and other forward drainage areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Aurora, Naperville, Bolingbrook, Wheaton, Downers Grove, Lombard, Woodridge, Glen Ellen, Hinsdale, Lamont, Burridge, Oakbrook, Westmont, Louth, Darien, Warrenville, Willowbrook, and Clarendon Hills. A flash flood warning means rapid onset flooding is imminent or may already be occurring. Persons along creeks, drainage ditches, and other waterways should take immediate precautions to protect life and property.
I mean, it's the worst thing for your circuitry. It's like, just shut the power off, and then later.
Not 6 p.m. anymore. It's now 8 p.m.
Screw everything up.
I guess maybe that forecast is yet to be updated. But yeah, apparently flash flood warnings are not enough to put it into severe weather mode. So.
Andrew, how many total alerts have we got? How many? 3?
But I guess with another line of storms pretty much on the way. Don't know if those are going to be severe too or not. But there's only one way to find out. All right, let's keep the music going because I actually seem to like this one. Let's roll on with the construction of this bridge. We are pretty much nearly done. As I go to dinner now, I'll leave you all with a look of where we currently stand on the bridge construction.
Wow, you got all of them going today. Got that one going good. That's a good one. I know. You got 4 of them going? 1, 2, 3 right there. 4, 5, 6. You had 6 going. Is that 7? Wow. It's 7 of them. Humping and rumping there, buddy. Does this one go or no?
Showers and thunderstorms this evening, then chance of showers and slight chance of thunderstorms overnight. Waves 3 to 5 feet. Tuesday, southeast winds 10 to 20 knots backing to northeast. Slight chance of showers in the morning. Waves 2 to 4 feet. Tuesday night, north winds 10 to 20 knots. Waves 4 feet. Thursday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming north 10 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Thursday night, east winds 10 to 15 knots turning to south. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Friday, southwest winds 10 to 20 knots. Waves 1 to 3 feet. Saturday, northwest winds 10 to 20 knots, becoming west 15 to 25 knots. Waves 1 to 3 feet. The Lake Michigan forecast for Fort Washington, Wisconsin to Whitehall, Michigan south. Severe thunderstorm watch 599 in effect until 6 p.m. this evening. Tonight, southeast winds 10 to 20 knots, becoming southwest. Chance of showers and thunderstorms. Waves 3 to 5 feet. Tuesday, west winds 10 to 20 knots veering to north. Chance of showers and slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Then slight chance of showers and thunderstorms.
When do you want to eat, buddy? How many? 15? All right, I'll see. Time to get upstairs. Let me get my briefcase out, okay? And then I'll see. What's up, bud? What's up with my best? How's the, how we got on the, thunderstorm, boom. We're we're still going to be getting rain well past 6:30, bro. We're like right in the heart of it right now. We have no-
Leading off for Minnesota, the third baseman, Floyd Lopez.
We're going to probably get some more later on. There's a lot of rain in the area. Andrew, put on the TV. Put on the TV, bud.
Breaking down the forecast, how it's impacting ongoing cleanup efforts, and
It's on the Illinois side, all the way from Freeport all the way down to Kewanee, and those are marching up to the east around 25 to 30 miles per hour. This severe thunderstorm watch now has been extended till 8 o'clock this evening, so it's far from over. Flooding potential, especially south of Interstate 88 and north of Interstate 80. There's the hour-by-hour stormcast. You get the idea. More rain, thunderstorms, lightning on the way. Safe place, indoors. No safe place where there's lightning. More of the forecast coming up. And Brad, to quote Yogi Bear, it's like deja vu all over again, especially after this Chicago area, now kind of moving down towards the Orland Park, Tinley Park area, continuing to press into that region there. Most of the action north of Joliet, right up along 88 there.
And another flash flood warning. It's for DeKalb County. Significant flash flooding. It's considerable. I don't think Chicago has ever issued a flash flood emergency. All right, hopefully that will be the last time I get interrupted for something other than our shows. All right, let's continue the construction of this bridge. In fact, we're just about done with it. We don't have very much left to go. Okay, that's enough of the music. That's enough of the music. I might play around with it tonight. I might, but who knows? All right, so let's provide a little bit of an update here as to where we're at before we proceed. So, the roadway itself is pretty much done, except now the only other thing that we have to do is put up all the signs. So putting up all the signs is pretty much the last thing that we need to do. So after we get through this process, then this roadway will be complete and then we can start the next one. Now what? Oh, there goes Plano. Measurement of 1.5 inches at the Romeoville forecast office. Alright, let me get we'll play it back up because this closed while I had that list open. Basically the list of exits that I put down. So with that, Interstate 383 is complete. Isn't that awesome? But now it's time to move on to the next phase of the project, which is Interstate 802's extension. So we're gonna follow the bridge.
VLC Media Player window.
So here's what I was thinking. For this highway. What I was thinking for this expressway is we're going to do it in the form of a double deck bridge. We're going to do it in a double deck format. Just like with that other interstate, we'll do it in a double deck style. You know, with exit lanes and all that fun stuff. So we're going to do it like that. So we're going to do it in that sense. Sort of. While that other road begins after the but we're going to have to dig another road first before we can start that. So we're going to take care of that very quickly before we move on to begin the next phase of this project. It's going to be this road right here. So let's do that before we move on. And another flash forward warning, it's for LaSalle.
Until 10:15 p.m. At about 7 p.m. And automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain in the lake of Seabridge inches per hour. Featured only 5 inches of rain have fallen in Billville. Additional showers and thunderstorms are expected over the next hour with an additional 1 inch per hour. That storm is expected to begin shortly. Flash flooding, with sandy radar and automated GPS. In Canada, rapid onset flooding of creeks, streams, drainage ditches, streets, underpasses, low-lying areas, and other poor drainage areas. Flooding locations that will experience flash flooding include Mendoza, Earlville, Leland, and Hardy. A flash flood warning means rapid onset flooding is imminent or may already be occurring. Persons along creeks, drainage ditches, and other waterways should take immediate precautions to protect life and property.
All right. So this is the first roadway out of this whole thing we're going to be that we need to construct. When this is finished, then we move on to the next phase. So then when this is finished, we will then move on to the next part of the project, which will then be that I-802 extension. That will be the next stage of the project. But right now, we want to focus on getting this river road completed. So we're going to complete that first, and then we'll do 802. My goodness, did it get warned already? That was for the sow. I guess they made a good decision to expand that, or extend that watch till 8 o'clock.
Storms were located along a line of thicket from near Southampton and due to near land. East at 45 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Prairie Center, Coppin, Leland, Mendota, Black Hall, Farrellville, Triumph, Harding, Kuwait Road, and West Brooklyn. For your protection, move to an area room on the lowest floor of a building.
All right, back to the freeway.
Torrential rainfall
I just saw another flash flood warning come up. And this one's considerable too. Just waiting for Plano to relay it now. Milwaukee just put one out too.
Long time ago, BLC.
Had to wait like 2 minutes the first time for Plano to relay. It was the first. There it goes. It was the first warning from earlier this afternoon. It was like 3:20 or so.
Into 10:45 p.m. At 7:38 p.m., radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rainfall with rates exceeding 2 inches per hour moving into the area. This area has previously received up to 3 inches of rainfall, and an additional 1 to 2 inches are possible. Worsening of flood severity is imminent. Hazard: significant flash flooding.
Worsening of flood severity is imminent. Wow. That's how serious it is when we hear that kind of wording.
Structures. Possible flooding of highways. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Fairfield and Leland. A flash flood warning means rapid and temporary imminent drainage ditches and other waterways.
And there's the first warning from Lincoln too. I just saw that come up. So it's not Peoria. Is Peoria even working? Because I checked that stream last week and I checked that stream last week and I heard absolutely nothing out of it. Oh yeah, and I forgot something else too. While I was having dinner or after dinner, my mother showed me some footage of Caton Farm Road and the flooding that happened near the entrance of the Ashford subdivision just after the Illinois River branch crossing. Yeah, you got the flash flood warning as well. I did. I did too. That's Mo. Oh yeah, that's right. Channel 1 is KC60. Yeah, right. Channel 1 is KC60 Milwaukee. But I guess while we're here, we can do a little bit of an update as to the construction efforts so far. So we got the approach spans of this new bridge completed, well on this side, but then we have more to do on the other side. Then we got more to do on the other side as well. Which we gotta build that next exit. So that's what's next to come for this corridor. The farmer's song.
Test to see. VLC media player window.
And a flash flood warning just got issued, or is that an update? Is that an issuance or is that an update? Issuance. Sound good. A transmitter just went off the air. Plano looks like it. Yep, Plano just went off the air. Plano just got knocked out. I'm trying to hear you get like just came back. What the heck? Did I just hear I just heard another voice. I heard another voice on that transmitter. And this is gonna worsen the flooding in that area. And there it goes again. Oh wow. Seeing you get Casey 60. I don't think we Nope. No chance. Wow. Wow.
VLC media
Wow.
player window.
Plano just got knocked off. Just got knocked offline. You can see how bad it is up there. Wow. So KXI 58 got knocked off the air. Briefly came back with some number with a different voice saying some random numbers, and then it went off the air again. And now it looks to be off the air for real. So yeah, that definitely does not sound good. So I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens here tonight. I'm assuming a lightning bolt hit the transmitter, just like with what happened with Rock Hill and whatever other transmitter I can think of.
June 7th, ELC Media Player.
So yeah, that's not a good sign that Plano is off the air, so. Oh, yeah, two Houston. Wait, you missed two Houston warnings, or you caught the same one twice? Well, apparently that's how Houston set their. I guess that's how Houston set up their severe weather mode. Wow. Let me do a little bit of a replay as to what happened on Plano, not Kankakee, Plano. Yeah, you can see 2 minutes. I'm gonna play that whole product from the beginning. So from the very beginning.
Is a flash flood warning from the National Weather Service. The
Here was when it came back.
251.1.129.243.
That's what it said before it went down. That's what it said before the station went off the air. So, yeah, that is obviously not good. Oh, Plano just came back. It just came back.
Shine your light on me. BLC.
So Plano just came back. It only went down briefly, so I guess that's a good. That's good. That's good that Plano recovered. So it was able to recover on its own. I guess maybe where the transmitter site might have lost power or something. I don't know, but I'm guessing that's what all this is for. There could be some severe parts, but I'm guessing now this is mainly just going to be a flood concern. That's why there was that flash flood watch earlier, so I'm guessing this will be the case when it gets to northwest Indiana. But I shouldn't get ahead of myself because they too could end up with something. What just came up? Oh, is that another strong thunderstorm statement, I suppose? Yes, indeed. Impact Kendall, Central LaSalle, and Northern Grundy. Let me pull the statement up. Oswego, Seneca, Lisbon, Kangley, Grand Ridge, Millbrook, Yorkville, Morris, Plano, Minooka, and Joliet. So this statement, I believe, includes my county, or actually my area too. And it says the winds are at 55 miles an hour. Well, absolutely no doubt about it, because that's what's... Absolutely no doubt, because that is how bad it's looking outside right now. Yeah, that's a lot of intense lightning. Man. That's a lot of lightning I'm seeing. Lots of lightning flashes. That is a lot of lightning flashes I am seeing.
Okay, here's Kiwi Chat 3 on.
Yeah, another strong thunderstorm statement from Houston.
National Weather Service League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Harris County until 8:30 this evening. At 7:44, severe thunderstorm level power. Hazard includes potential quarter-side hail, which is radar indicated. Again, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Harris County until 8:30. Includes activation of the area.
It's a lizard. BLC Media Player window.
Well, this night is only getting more and more interesting here as we continue on. So, let's do a little bit of an update before... Oh, they actually extended the watch again. Now the watch goes till 9 p.m. So they've actually just extended it for another hour. I don't know if I've seen anybody extend a watch twice. First it went till 6, then it went till 8, and now they're extending it till 9. Now it's just my county and LaSalle and Grundy as well that have been extended, and so let me get rid of this overpass because this was just a temporary configuration. So we're gonna take out this lane here. So every other county has been canceled now. So it's mainly just the flooding that's left over. But I'm not going to be surprised if this gets severe warned. If this ends up getting severe warned pretty soon, but I'm inferring this from the intensification I've been seeing. When I've been looking at the future radar earlier toward the beginning of the show. So let's see. So from where we stand right now is we could, and the most likely case is we're going to do the beginnings of this project of changing the direction, creating the new interchange and every other thing, and then that would then be the end of it from there. So just doing some quick visual adjustments. Let's see if I need to pull this further. I believe I do.
Sun and moon and day and night. BLC Media Player window.
There we go. This would be where the two. So this will be where the two ends come together. And now I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this temporary median that I had put in for the other configuration. So we're slowly but surely beginning to close the old configuration, and we'll demolish this configuration actually in the coming weeks. All right. So with the old section now closed, it's time for the quiz with Balls on Fox. Come on, Microsoft Edge. There we go. And great, now I gotta reload everything. Let's see, this thing, this thing, this thing, these two things, because they don't have any connection. Let's see, browser source. Okay, that's about as much as we can get. All right, welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the interruption. We briefly lost power. I figured that I thought this would be coming, and I knew it would be coming at some point. So we briefly lost power, but our internet connection has been restored. So let me get the game reloaded up here so we can complete the show here. And hopefully the power doesn't go out on us again. And hopefully not forever. Still getting everything reloaded here. That's a lot of stuff I have to get back up and running. Secondary. This one.
I think it's wet outside.
My father thinks it's wet outside. And I told him, of course it is. Of course it is. There's just so many flash flood warnings in effect right now. A whole bunch of them. I mean, with all that intense lightning I'm seeing, I have a good feeling that the power's likely going to go out again. I don't know, but we're going to try to get through the show as much as we can here. All right. We got the secondary back. We got the weather scan back up. Now we just got to get the secondary back on the air. There you go. Ethernet. I'll give it a second for the Ethernet to reinitialize, and then we will be all set here. You missed a call from Yaakov Mundvine while my internet was down. While it was down. That is great. Just awesome. And here, you want to see the proof? Want to see the proof? Here you go. You were in a voice chat the last time you left Discord. Why, yes, I was. I'm going to reconnect it right now. Actually, no. I'm going to go to this voice chat instead. Assuming he picks up. There we go. This secondary. What are you doing? Well, when you called me the first time, the router.
vehicle through flooded roadways. Source. Automated gauges. National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Cook County and northeastern Illinois, northern county and northeastern Illinois until 11:15 p.m. At 8:12 p.m. Illinois radar and fog rain gauges indicated thunderstorms with rain rate of 3 to 4 inches per hour in the area. Rainfall of up to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is expected to begin shortly after the event heavy rainfall. Hazard flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, rapid onset flooding of creeks, streams, drainage ditches, streets, paths, low-lying areas, and other water drainage areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Chicago, Joliet, Pittsburgh, Gavin, Romeoville, Calumet City, Woodridge, Chicago Heights, Gateway Airport, Chicago One, Englewood, Romeo, Rexburg, and South Shore. Flash warning feet under the concept whether it's imminent or may already be occurring. Drainage ditches and on the way should take immediate precautions to protect life and property.
All right, we're back once again. Hopefully, the power doesn't go out on me for the third time. Let's hope the power doesn't go out on me for the third time in a row. Because, wow, we are not having any good luck here tonight, aren't we? So, all right, hopefully the power will stay on so we can finish this show. Uh-oh. I had a feeling that the power was going to go out again because of all that intense lightning. There's just so much lightning outside right now. So much of it, in fact. It's like going once every, I don't know, every second? I would say, once every second. Once every, let's see, 2 seconds? Was it once, every 2 seconds? Or something?
Okay, now we're finally back to normal.
Oh.
Doesn't start. Hang on, playing film.
Well, yeah, the lightning outside right now is just absolutely intense.
Wow.
Very intense lightning.
You're gonna get slammed with the fucking thunderstorm here. Holy crap. Woo! You're gonna get slammed with a tornado warning, possibly. I hope you don't.
Well, I don't know. I mean, there was a tornado warning in Kane County earlier this afternoon when we started our Minecraft show. Escape. Now let's.
So it's really weird when you told us that the air mass in Southwest Florida, Michigan, it dissolves the thunderstorms every single time. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm not sure why either. All right, so here's what we were about to continue with. Well, I hope so too. But anyway, here's where we left off before we were supposed to start the quiz with balls. We were, yeah, on Fox. So here's what we were doing. We were building this flyover to connect as part of a new interchange that will be linked by this bridge on Interstate 802. Okay. All right. Looks like we got the connection back on there.
Who puts 250 people on a freaking SDR spy server? Okay, I'm going to Ohio, I guess, for this thing.
Secondary should be back online now. Of course, it's the source ballot.
That's no.
Connecting it again.
Oh no! Why is it kicking me out? It's
Yeah, this has just been a pretty crazy night so far.
well, of course, because I can't even connect to the SDR receiver. It's weird. No, I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna experiment with my.
Yeah, something.
No,
All
I'm gonna
right.
experiment with my internet connection. I'm gonna put a temporary or whatever they call it.
Okay. All right, all of our services are back on. Hopefully Mother Nature won't take them out for a third time. And hopefully not for a long time too, because each outage have been a few seconds, thankfully.
Yeah.
Hopefully I don't end up with a 14-hour long outage like I ended up with after Winter Storm Bruce several years ago. I mean, 14 hours without power, that was quite crazy how long we had to. Oh yeah, and I really got to figure out how am I going to be able to, get these products that my logger, of course, missed when it got knocked offline. So yeah, folks, hopefully we won't have another power loss.
Yeah.
And earlier, Plano's the KXI-58 transmitter got knocked off the air.
Uh-oh.
Got knocked off the air for about 30 seconds. Then there was some like British voice saying some numbers. Then like a minute or so of dead silence, and then it was off the air for. Then it went offline again, and that one lasted I think like 5 minutes.
Wow.
But as of now, KXI-58 is back on the air and operating. There was a doubleheader severe thunderstorm flash flood warning. Oh, this is for Northwest Indiana now. No, I don't. No, I don't think KXI-62 serves Lake County. Oh, I think it does serve Lake County. I can't remember if it mentions it. Oh no, the Northern Indiana Weekly Test covers every county on every transmitter covered by the office.
Yep. I hope. I swear, that'd be really weird to see that. Baba now logging as an addressing. Oh my gosh. 7? 7.
So the thing I'm hoping for is that the cable box saved tonight's Quiz with Balls recording. I don't know if it did.
I don't know if it did either. It's not good.
Well, I sure hope it did. Otherwise, then we'll have to refer to Hulu or On Demand. Or, I think I said earlier that I would wait till it airs on the San Francisco feed later tonight. Because by then, this whole thing would be all over.
There we go.
Oh man.
What we're doing? Uh-oh.
Yeah, there was a flash flood warning extension while we were out the first time, and then there was that double header just as we were coming back. So let's cross our fingers and hope the power stays on until this thing gets through. I think the majority of it might be out of here now, but I shouldn't get my hopes too high because I'm still seeing pretty intense lightning and a lot of. There was even one close lightning strike. It was a pretty loud rumble. Yeah, pretty loud. That was why I was getting that doubleheader too. Oh man. So hopefully the power stays on for longer so we can finish this show. And I'm pretty sure this well actually I've been told that the flooding on I was talking about a video that my parents showed me of flooding on a section of Caton Farm Road. And I was thinking with all this additional rainfall that's on the way that's impacting I was thinking that's going to worsen the flooding that was already there. But then they told me that it had receded. Well, now since I don't have the narrator going, now I can't tell what song the secondary is even playing. But I can turn it on right now. Not a narrator command. Environment Canada has issued an alert for your region. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for these random areas.
Oh, you're cutting out again. That's not good.
Hopefully that's not a sign of possibly a third power outage. I hope not.
No, it's intermittent. I hope not either.
DLC Media
You're not cutting out now, but there's just one little cutout. I don't know if that's
Probably from the intense lightning or
yeah.
yeah, I'm guessing that's where it's from. Oh yeah, Andrew Journal got a lot of this stuff earlier. We were in the public chat on my server earlier today. You know, we were following along with the severe weather event as it happened.
Yeah.
I mean, we were definitely due for a intense event because it was like what 90 degrees over the weekend. And another one. My goodness.
That was fuck up the network again. The network again.
Oh, this is actually for the eastern. This is actually for the eastern side of Cook County. It's for the east. It's for the eastern side of Cook County, Illinois. I am, and my grandparents over in Oak Lawn are getting slammed too. I have a feeling Chicago could eventually put out a flash flood emergency or upgrade one of them. I haven't heard that kind of wording yet. I have not heard that kind of wording yet from them, which is the good news so far, but I have a feeling that could change. I have a feeling that could change at any moment.
Oh no. That could possibly give us one though. Wow.
Sounds like some of the storms are weakening now, which is a good sign.
It's good. At least they're weakening. Just enough to get screwed over like we did last time.
Yeah, that's a good sign. Now let me pull up WeatherWise so I can show the. No, I don't want to know about your updates. I just want to see if this one expires just now. I think that's the only warning that's. Let's see. Yeah, that's the last severe. That's the last severe thunderstorm warning. So that storm's weakening, which is of course a good sign. So, I guess at this point now the only concern is flooding. So yeah, it's just the only concern now is the leftover flash flooding, which is going to take quite a while to recede. I mean, considering this is adding on to all the other to the other rainfall that has happened over the last several days, including what happened on Saturday, what happened early on Sunday morning, Saturday night to Sunday morning, and of course tonight. And I can tell it is weakening. The lightning is not as intense as it was previously.
Yeah.
So that is a good sign.
Yeah.
That it is indeed weakening. So warnings and advisories in effect. Lockport, Joliet, and surrounding communities.
I drank unreachable. What do you fucking unreachable? Fuck you, my stars. Oh well. Oh well. Wisconsin. What?
Yeah, Grundy, Kendall, and LaSalle are the only two counties left in the severe thunderstorm watch now. That they also extended it for another hour, which I don't think I've seen a forecast office extend a watch twice while it was active. So I think that's the first time I've seen something like that.
There's something else trying to get this.
So it seems like our power's staying on this time.
That's good.
Yeah, as I said, that is a good sign. So that is good. So we can at least finish up this Minecraft show, and then I can start catching up on everything from earlier tonight, including anything from South Dakota to Virginia to Canada to, well, everywhere else in between. I gotta take note of what times the power was lost, so that way I know where we need to catch up. What products we need to go back on. Now I'll have to refer to WJON for a lot of them at this particular point. So. And another one. Yeah, they're gonna be putting a lot of stuff out like this tonight. Yeah, it's because these storms are moving offshore now. So now they're moving out onto the Lake Michigan waters. Which sucks.
It sucks because they never last on the waters.
Well, I've seen. I think I've seen a few. I think I've seen a few storms in particular along the Michigan shoreline maintain severe characteristics when they reach the shore.
Yeah, but if it reaches Michigan, they fall apart. Which is kind of stupid.
Yeah, I guess that's typically how it goes over there.
Yep. It's nice. But oh wow, interesting. Still using analog? Interesting.
Copy is a Copy Smith print.
ELC media player window.
Because the media player windows.
All right, now what was that one chiptune I was listening to earlier on before all of this?
Like, oh,
No, not that one. This is the one. This is the one I was listening to earlier.
what? Let's see if I can. No.
ELC Media Player.
Oh, I just heard thunder. Wait a minute. Well, maybe I don't know. No, there's some strange thing going on in my area. No, there's some strange thing.
Selection in documents. ELC Media Player window.
Start to start putting the beginning. Wow. Just something dark. Oh yeah, I might have to go too for your phone.
Yeah.
I don't know. About 30 minutes. Oh, greens. But the greens, that's a lot of key. And I need
Got a bunch of box. ELC Media Player window.
Oh, they're finally ready to. Oh, I guess they're finally ready to do the quiz with balls because they've been finishing up a show when the power went out the first time. All right, I'll let you all just gaze at this beautiful looking bridge that we're going to continue. We're going to continue constructing after the quiz with balls replay. Assuming the power doesn't go out for the third time. All right, I'm back. Make sure the mic is actually still working. Yes, it is. Yeah, I see the Lembine ended up scramming. That was the first thing I was thinking. All right, we made it through the quiz with balls without another interruption, which is quite nice. And I'm furthermore happy that the cable box ended up saving the whole thing, as I'm assuming that everything is saved on a sort of cloud internal server at Comcast, and then when we access it, then it just takes all that data from the cloud and whatnot. So I guess that's why we were lucky that everything was saved. So I'm very happy for that. Alrighty. So now that we're done, since my father helping me had making me help him for dinner tonight, the 2 power outages we went through, and the entirety of Quiz with Balls have pretty much shrunken our time together here tonight. So we're going to get back to the Minecraft construction here in just a moment. But let's provide you all an update as to what we have going on so far. So, just before the Quiz with Balls began, well, just before we started the Quiz with Balls, we began construction of this interchange. Now, I think I need to make a modification to this because I think that maybe this road should also play a role in this new interstate project. So here is how we are going to accommodate the final 30 minutes of our time here tonight. We're only going to build 802 all the way up to here, the river road, this river road right here. That's where we're going to take it up to because of all that time we had reduced. So then when that's done, that is when we'll conclude our Minecraft show for this week. And then I will play catch up with the 50 gazillion products that were issued both during the power outage and during all that time that, that we lost. So, I guess with that said, let's get back to work. We still have a lot of it to get done. Why is David not singing any of the songs again? Oh, I didn't even turn that thing on. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Okay, so let's get back now to what we were doing. And we're gonna reuse this. We're gonna reuse this instead.
Habitats. PLC media player window.
All right, so we're going to finish paving 602. We're going to finish up that bridge. And then I think that is as far as we'll be able to go this week. But we won't have enough time to pave the bridge because we got to complete the initial structure. So that's what we will spend the remaining time doing here. You know what? I think we've had this song playing a lot today. So let's do a different one. This one. Let's try this one. Let's see if this one is anything exciting. See how it looks from 56. Yeah, but because of the proximity to this cantilever, there will not be a direct connection to Interstate 56. Especially since there's another interstate a little bit down the road that also handles Interstate 56. Yeah, it looks like a pretty neat bridge that we've constructed. Alright, so this will be where the descent begins. I'm guessing it fades out to end. Summer Vacation 98. But if we do have time left, we can do some substantial paving on that bridge. We're going to keep that there because we're going to utilize it when we build the next span on next week's show. No, let's play this one now. All right, let's go and exit that before the song plays again. All right, so this is going to be the exit coming from 802. This will be a turnaround point to Interstate 802 going west. I know this is going to be a weird sort of configuration. I know this is going to be a bit weird, but we have to accommodate for, the other sort of interchange traffic. But if I think of any more interchange designs, of course we will modify this and make it more appropriate. So we'll remodify it when appropriate. So for now, this is going to be the configuration of the new interchange. So this will be where traffic will enter Interstate 802. So meaning that we are going to meaning that this whole stretch, we're going to fence that off. Now, paving these interchanges and all, we're going to do that on next week's show. Just so everyone just so everyone knows, because a lot of our time was cut. A lot of our time was cut today, both because of the power outage and the unexpected job of me having to help my dad with dinner. Although he told me, in advance, off camera, well, off stream, I should say. All right, so here's where traffic will re-enter. Interstate 802. I know this configuration looks kind of weird, but there's a reason for this. So we can have River Road traffic enter 802. And I think I'm forgetting one more thing. 802 in the other direction. Yes, that was one thing I almost factored out when it came to this. So we need a ramp for this direction of 802 to enter the River Road corridor. So this will serve as like a turnaround point for River Road. So then I want to make sure we have the ingredients put together for this interchange before we so then on next week's show we'll lay down the final pavement. We'll lay down the pavement for these other substantial projects and clean up any remnants of what was there. And then we will move on with 802. So that's the plan now, considering that a lot of our time was cut off today. So, but I mean, I do apologize for the inconvenience, but yeah, sometimes things happen, but that's all right. At least we were able to get a lot of our stuff done, though, which is good. So, all right. So, getting this started, and we're going to build out this entire piece. Now, this part is actually what leads out to the bridge. So as I said, this is the part we're going to finish up here, and then we will end the show for tonight. So, before we end this, and then I start playing the catch-up game, because we're going to end the game and then go off the air right after. So, before we end this here, and as we're wrapping up, let's run down exactly what we were able to accomplish. So, I-383 is now officially complete. So we have completed that roadway. So again, 383 is now done, is now officially complete. So we put down the final pavings, we put together the final bridges. We put together the last bridges that we need to build along that corridor. Or I should say twin truss bridges that we needed to build along that corridor. So now the last thing we had to do was put up the signage. And as you saw, I had to refer to some previous roadway projects just to figure out, if I'm doing everything in the correct order. Now, for 802, this will most likely be the same story, but because now this thing is going to have two extensions, we're extending it on both ends. This is the first of those two. This is actually the first of those two sides. So this is the first of those two sides. So yeah, this is going to be the first of those two sides of Interstate 802 that we're gonna complete. Or you know what? I have a better idea. That's partially nah. Let's wait on it till next week. So, with that, on next week's show, we will clear up any remnants of any projects that were here, any roadways that were here previously, and then we will pave interstate. Then we'll pave Interstate 802. We'll pave the. We'll build the. We'll build the other span of the bridge, pave that section, and then we will pave any other interchanges that pave ramps and put up signage at any other interchanges that were created as part of this project. And again, clear up any remnants that we may have left behind from where the interchange was. So I'd say from what it looks like right now, this bridge looks to be pretty nice. It's a pretty neat bridge for what it is. I mean, quite decent too. But I think with the Cable State Bridge nearby, I think it deserves some lighting. Oh, these two aren't aligned. There we go. I know it's kind of strange, but it's a pretty charming and pretty good design, too, of a bridge, don't you think? That's at least what I think. All right, so again, next week we'll return to this and we will, we'll move on with the project. So let's teleport this thing back to the main house, disconnect the server, and that's really it. Then I gotta go through all the warnings and make sure that I got everything that I needed to, put in what I may have missed, and everything else like that, because I missed a lot. So we're gonna have to do a whole lot of editing in this next phase. So, and then now, because of our fall schedule, of course, we will not have any live programs for you tomorrow. Because tomorrow night, as you know, is the beginning of my first evening class for the fall semester of college. Actually, I'll go ahead and switch the thing back to. I'll go ahead and switch this thing back to blue because we're done. And oh, I had this muted. What's behind? Actually, I'm gonna this here. Okay, let's leave that. Lock it up. I want to see what that severe thunderstorm watch is from that KC-56 logger or whatever it is that WHC is running. So I'm curious to see what WHC is running on his loggers. And also, one final thing. I'm not going to include WETS because apparently I think they changed to random now. So, in that case, I'm just going to prep the Tuesday documents with the. Just going to add everything for simplicity's sake. Or, you know what? I'll actually just look through the list, see who tested, and I'll make the changes where necessary. So, I'll take out Frankfurt, so you don't need it. Just take all of this other stuff out. I'm simplifying this Tuesday document so that way, everything's already in there, and then I won't have to go scrambling. So, wow, what a show we had today. So, again, we don't have any live programs for you tomorrow because I'll be spending my first night of my evening class at college. So hopefully it's gonna be a great course. I know it because I know I picked some good ones this because I know I picked out some good ones for this semester. So they sure sound like fun, and of course hopefully I enjoy them. So tomorrow night, for me, so tomorrow we'll just air the new program showcase, and that'll be it. And then I'll head off to my evening class. I'll have dinner in my evening class, and then come back here. We'll watch the 1% Club on replay, and then that's probably going to be it. Then at that point, I'll be winding down for the night. So at this point, then the next live broadcast that we have for you is Wednesday morning at 8 a.m. Of course, when we do the weekly test Wednesday show. I just realized I didn't go back on all the other evening trains. I'm going to take care of that before I start to catch up procedure. And I did see 3 go by while the power was out. So all I just need to see now is Zephyr 5, Builder 7, and the Evening Borealis. I'll take care of those before I start the catch-up process, and I'll try to get those through quickly before Monopoly starts. Assuming it will start tonight. So I'm hoping that's the case. Well, I'm sure that's going to be the case. So with that said, we thank you very much for tuning in to our Minecraft show here on Plainfield TV tonight. I will be back with you for our next live program on Wednesday morning, bright and early at 8 a.m. for our weekly test show, of course. Which so far it looks like we are not going to have any disruptions, at least. So that's what I'm hoping for. That everybody gets there weekly. But if there is a risk of severe weather anywhere, I don't know if they're going to postpone it or not. Pretty unlikely, but we'll see what ends up happening here. I mean, yeah. I am really going to keep wind down here because this was a very crazy night. So, again, thank you for tuning in and joining us here for our Roblox show for tonight. Yeah, Chicago is pretty much done at this point. Yeah, Chicago is done. And we are done too. So again, thank you all so much for joining us here today. And we'll see you again back here on Wednesday morning at 8 a.m. for our weekly test show. That'll be our next live program here on the network. Unless I do end up doing a short Roblox show on tomorrow night, if I feel like it. Otherwise, then the next show will be our weekly test show at 8 a.m. As always. So, we will now return our Plainfield TV viewers to normal programming, assuming the power doesn't go out again. And I'll be busy tomorrow morning taping more episodes of those shows, so if Drew's going to be begging me to join the public chat on my server, if I do not expect me to say a word. I'll just say it in plain text because I won't have any microphones available. Because I'm going to use my main PC to record Sorry and my other computer to record Big John's Wheel of Fortune. So I'll continue making progress on both shows tomorrow, and I'll have a lot of time to do that. So with that said, thank you all again for joining us, and we'll see you back here on Wednesday for the weekly test show. So until then, from all of us here at Plainfield TV, we bid you all good night.